Hello? Oh, I was disconnected. Okay, that's weird. Okay, alrighty, chat. Let's go ahead and try to hop on. Ooh, servers are already open. Okay, I have to launch this. Okay. I know I tried streaming earlier and I didn't realize the servers were actually down, which is kind of disappointed. So let me make sure my thing is actually up. View dashboard, edit stream. There we go. Kind of curious what the thing looks like right now. Yes, see? Oh! There's like already there's a bunch of people streaming right now for the new update. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Servers are up. Let's go. Yeah! Let's go, let's go, let's go. I already updated it. Let's open. Open sesame. Open. Yeah! I'm gonna be like one of the first people to actually get on. It's gonna be like the first time ever. I literally ordered food too and I was like, really? I already did. Of course, hold on, my computer's being stupid. I'm already have the new update. It's my thing. Really? Ugh. I'm already connected. I have to reconnect my controller. Why are you like this? See? Okay. So new update. I'm just gonna do the Archon quest immediately. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a boss fight real quick and then we can start the Archon quest. Okay, there we go. So, okay, so first off, I know for Rena, everything's open. So let me go ahead. I want to get her weapon first. So, who's alongside her? I didn't look. Oh, it's Baiju. I already have Baiju. Okay. That's all the wishes I have right now. Yippee. Okay, we already know this. I've already done this. Okay. I also have to buy the battle pass. That's another thing I have to do. Buy the battle pass. Okay. Ah, I forgot I got like no money, I'm broke right now, bro. Yes, that's it. That's a new thing. New area unlocked. Oh, there's also a new area that's unlocked? Holy crap, bro. A lot to do. Okay. So, this is new mail. Okay. Oh, Charlotte's out too, I forgot. Okay, I already have him. God, it's gonna be a pain in the butt this month. Not this month, but this like new banner because there's 2 characters I have to get. Okay. Okay. So got nothing yet, but that's fine. I know there's like so much new stuff that's open. Okay. So let's go ahead and do my Serena pot. We can do a boss real quick and then we can start the new 4.0 update. That's a big old tomato. Sorry, I'm eating like a shrimp cocktail thing. It's really good.
This realm.
Okay. So excited. Okay, Bum Depot. I know, everything's new. This just came out. Okay. A lot to do. So, I actually don't have to do any commission stuff. Okay, woohoo. Okay, so what I gotta do is let's go ahead and do a boss real quick. Let's see. I think I already did this boss, right? I already did this boss. So that way my stuff can kind of refresh while I'm doing like the quest. That one and then Leeway, right? Yes. Okay, so real quick, let's go to Inazuma. Let's do that real quick. As I said, there's gonna be a lot we gotta do today. Which is good. I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so I mean tomorrow I might just do like my weekly stuff like reputation and whatnot. For sure I need to do all conquests. Let's do level 80. Okay. So I'm like so excited for this new quest, but
Now you shall perish. Clouds high. The birds come.
oh, she's not even oh there she is. Okay, so I gotta eat some food real quick. Let's get that extra yumminess.
Wind strider. Feast your eyes. Scanning. Pathetic. Illusion shattered. Nice. Sweep the land. Shattered. Wind strider. Come at me. Shine down. Scanning.
Oh, I didn't even know he was even gonna do that much damage. Holy crap, Kabe.
There is no escape. Lightning falls on the land of eternity. Adorn. Come at me. Shine down. This body is
Okay, I need to eat some food real quick. That's another thing too, is we have a new weekly boss. Like the new boss that's coming out is gonna be like a new weekly boss. So it's kind of exciting too to see. Really? Okay.
breaking new ground.
Haha! Suck it.
Inazuma shines eternal. Ruin follows my blade. Clouds high. The birds. In fury. There is no escape. Sight clear. Wind strike. Torn to oblivion. The final calamity. Illusion shattered.
There we go. That's why I'm kind of nervous on the new. Oh, what the heck? That is totally not what I wanted to happen. Where's my. Okay. I have so many of these ones.
Sight clear. Eternity is in my hand. Shine down.
Come on, Kabe, you got this.
Prepare to be blown away. Inazuma shines eternal. As one with wind and cloud. Feast your eyes.
Yeah! You go, Kabe. You slay.
Illusion there is no escape.
Oh, really? There's no escape? How about this? Okay.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Whoa, hold on. What's up with Kabe's cooldown? Oh, that's why.
There is no escape. Watch and learn. Wind strike.
Aha, okay.
Emptiness away.
Okay, alrighty. Let's go ahead and get this Archon quest started. Woo! I still got munchy munchies. Okay. Oh. was like, what do you mean? I already did that hangout. Oh, huh? Uh-huh. Okay. Ow. Oh, that was. Ugh. I'm gonna get my experience first, real quick.
Add Ash.
Okay. Let's go to Statue of the Seven. I'm gonna go ahead and heal myself real quick. And then let's go ahead and get this quest started. Okay. I'm actually really excited to get this done. So wait until the next day, 8 to 12. Okay. No, wrong. It's not what I wanted. Hold on. Oh, that's right. There we go. I forgot this quest starts off because we were actually in the dormitories. Which means Risley's in this quest. Okay. I'm so excited because I've actually never streamed. Actually, no, I lied. The last time I streamed like a hangout or anything, it was Nahita's quest. That was like months ago. That was whenever her act quest number 2 came out. That was like, oh, that was so long ago. But anyway, that was actually the last time I streamed before I stopped streaming for like 6 months. Anyway, hush hush hush. Some time has passed since the incident in the fortress of Metropide, and your census is almost over.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
No, it's not Paimon.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede!
Ow.
Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Masquerade of the Guilty, Chapter 4, Act 5. Oh, I forgot. Is this the last quest? Oh, hold on. I lost my thing. I lost my cushion. Seriously? Hold on 1 second, chat. I lost my thing from my cushion. Oh, well, I can find that after I should. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, I think this is like the last quest.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
I lost my cushion for my thing. Up, okay. I need to open my thing back up. There we go. Hold on. Why is my stream not opening up? Okay. Go to the office. Oh, I have to talk to Risley. Yeah, that hasn't happened yet, so everyone's like, what the heck? Would you give me a second? I'm munching. Munchies. I'm eating my shrimp right now, bro.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Ew, why'd he say it like that?
Is okay?
Oh no, it's like that NPC all
If you
over again
recall
when
our
she said it
last
like that.
incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Huh. Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep.
That's actually the reason why we came up here, because of tremors.
Are you leaving now?
Bye, Sigween.
That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice!
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now!
You can see why no one leaves.
Be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Oh yeah, we'll do another crime to come back. Totally.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Okay.
You're not going to see us off?
No.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure.
Yeah! By the way, this is the guy that my mom sims for.
No worries. You must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, it's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I'll make sure my microphone's on. Okay, my microphone's on. Hello? Get out of the way. I'm making sure my microphone's on.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
I totally said it. We should just do another crime to show up.
Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here,
Does he want us to investigate Tartaglia?
Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
Yes!
You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
No.
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Well, I think the shrimp cocktail might be like my favorite thing from oh, okay, hold on. No, I think this shrimp cocktail, because yes, I order shrimp like seafood from Mexican restaurants, but just the way they make it is like so like delicious, because they add kind of like a Mexican like spice to it. So they add like their own twist to like seafood, so it's like so freaking good. So I got like a shrimp cocktail that has like avocados, And it has like tomato in it. It has like really good like basil. And then obviously since it's, you know, like a cocktail, they add like their own kind of like liquid to it. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like the kind of like liquid that they use. It's just really, really good. So I'm actually eating that right now.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
You're so cute! Sorry, they're like so. I love like the Melazines.
Seems a lot has been happening.
Melazines are like so adorable.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but
Such a
you'll
good corn
have to wait for
tortillas.
just a moment,
Oh well.
as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Oh, did we? I didn't even know we
Very
ate
well.
before we left.
What's
I mean,
the
I'm
matter
eating
with
right
Joe
now,
while we
but
wait for him to finish his work?
I thought we could have like snoop around like they do in Honkai. This game is totally different from Honkai, from like playing like both
All
like
right.
two of the
That
games.
should wrap things up for now.
Alrighty,
Are you done with
Nouvellette.
your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yeah, but we couldn't find anything with Tartaglia.
Here to see you right away.
Oh, you and Paimon tell Nouvellette everything that happened since the Pyramidal Sea
A
incident,
massive whale.
including Tartaglia.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
I don't know what else it said.
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
And since he's not Fontanian, he wouldn't.
But how?
Yeah, he's not.
Okay.
Paimon, he's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was the tremor that we felt earlier?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too.
Well, yeah, because the thing is, Paimon isn't Fontanian, so he wouldn't be able to dissolve anyway. And that was kind of just like a dream type thing that we saw.
We asked the Duke, and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Oh, it became like
The source of
nighttime.
the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
What about Kavi's mom, bro?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Kavi on my team just is like panicking right now.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Yes, Bernadette Wazula's headquarters is there. I completely said that wrong.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
If you hear like creaking from beneath my headphones, it's because of the like my rocking chair. Creaking from beneath my headphones. It's because of the like my rocking chair. I just realized. Creaking from beneath my headphones. It's because of the
Please be careful.
beneath my headphones. It's because of the Alright. Sorry, it was echoing. I was trying to make sure that everything was good. Okay, I didn't even read what she said. Oh well. So we have to get going. So go to Person. Is that like the new area that? Oh no, that is not the new. Where's the new area that opened? Oh, right here. Okay. Oh. Oh. Prison is like the one of like the underground areas. That's why they mentioned. I couldn't even remember Prison.
Oh no. What happened here?
All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Navia! Which means they couldn't even go swimming in water if they wanted to. Can I have a good old ocean swim, bro?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh no.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
Which means Desiree died.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
I ate all my shrimp and my thing. Well, I'm like, where the heck is Navia, bro? She should be on the ship over here.
It's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Poisson.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Oh, what happened? Navia?
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He fell.
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
Dang, what's going on?
Right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere.
Oh, so they can go in the
Everyone on the
ordinary water,
street
but it's like
who happened to be
primordial
close to the
seawater. It's
water
like, oops.
didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Hmm.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Melus and Silver? Oh no, did they die? Bro!
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
The members died?
I'll be right there.
You gotta be kidding me.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
They probably died protecting her.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Oh, I thought you said before we can take a break. I was gonna be like, Paimon. Bro! Navia walks, talking with people and organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and
Okay,
reasonable. Her face
the
is
wounded are
marred
being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count.
by somber
More
expression
supplies just
throughout.
arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Can't believe her.
Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Oh no! People died, bro! No! Okay. You know what? Witness the Poisson disaster. What? Bro! That's depressing.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Hold on 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Oh. If you're looking for the trash bags, they're underneath the sink. They're like the blue and white ones. They look exactly like that. Okay, I'm back, chat.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Maloose and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
That's so sad, because they were like the last people that like she was close with. That was also close to her father. Navia.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
Bro, wow, that's so. I actually like those NPCs, bro.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid.
Oh my god, that's gonna make me cry.
But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Maloose and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Bro.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can
Come in.
understand. Besides,
It's
the
open.
scenery here isn't half bad.
On the main road?
Yeah, it should be like after you leave, like, hold on. Let me come out there. So after you leave, like, okay, so you're gonna go down, like, this, like, the road that we're on right now. You're gonna go down the road. You're gonna make a left, and then you're gonna see, like, the main road, right? And then you're gonna kind of walk down a little bit down the road, and then the trash cans should be, like, on the left down the road. Just make sure you bring out a flashlight, because it's dark out there.
Alright, you already went out there.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was giving instructions.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
That's sad.
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet.
Stop.
But
That's not
for what
funny.
I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Oh.
Hey, stop joking around.
Bro, now he dead.
I'm quite serious. That
Dead.
way, it'll save us
Dead just
both
like
the
off his
trip to see
dad.
each other
Oh,
whenever you visit
no.
your father's
That's not
grave.
funny, but still. I'm so chat.
That makes
I'm
sense.
so sorry.
In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all,
I'm so
besides
chat.
you,
I'm
Demoiselle,
so sorry.
the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Briscoe, what are you gonna do? Get
for
water
letting
and
you
put it
see
on
me
a
in
grave?
mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better.
God, I'm like all handsome over here. I am not.
She understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina,
Oh,
Ray,
Karina's father was the one that was crying.
Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
Oh,
What
Paimon.
you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since
Oh
we
my
last
god, it's
met.
Halakino. Crap.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Oh,
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request.
What?
All the residents of
What?
Boston have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Oh,
As for
shit.
these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very
What?
much.
Oh, shit.
Wait, do you two know each other?
Shit, bad guy.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
The bad guy!
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time.
Halakino.
Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear
Oh, I
that
know
they've also
something's up.
prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm
Oh,
quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
you though,
Lending
you're gonna
your
make it worse.
organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity.
Yeah, but then again,
Perhaps
hold
one
on.
day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Thing is, though, Alakino, or the Knob, she owns the orphanage in Fontaine. So I guess, Fontaine's worked with the Futui, but still, it's suspicious. There's something up with Alakino. Well, obviously, because
Without your help,
she's
there
a
will have been
harbinger,
many
but
more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
no.
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Ooh, wow, I
Of
just turned off that by
course.
accident.
That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Terre. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Well, yeah, because it's a chill. Well, I can
By
see
the
why
way,
she's also trying to put.
Paimon, one more thing.
I can also see why Alakino is trying to prevent this too, because if she loses the orphanage due to this prophecy, she loses her fundage, and then her part of the Fatui, like the reason that, she's quote unquote used for the Fatui, she won't be useful anymore, they won't want her anymore. Same reason as to why Scaramouche, when he no longer became the god, Fatui didn't want him anymore. So I can see why Alakino is helping out trying to stop this prophecy, so that way her children can be saved, that way she can have her money from it, so to speak. She can have a profit.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
Paimon's like, I
That
don't
is a
trust.
clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
Ow! So, the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed.
Sorry, the way I
Allow
said that.
me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Yeah,
During some
there we go.
recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration, Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Aww,
Which is
because
why
Looney
I
loves
want to
us.
give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Or how can he trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such.
No.
Even
What?
though you are not
Okay,
from the
it's because he
house.
loves me.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
Oh, is this where she like
There's no
falls?
point in being
Oh, is
depressed while we still
Alakino
have a
gonna be to
disaster on our
blame for
hands.
Navia's like
As
quote
my
unquote
father's
like death?
successor,
Because I don't think
I
she's
must
gonna
live
die,
up to the
but
hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Since you put it that way,
oh, I didn't
I
read
have
that.
no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Hold on, I gotta go over here real quick. Oh, what? Like fawn here, bro. No, no! Oh my god.
Follow the wind.
The wind is bullcrap. Well, I gotta whip out Wanderer real quick.
Are you sure it has to be me?
Oh my god, shut up, Wanderer.
Squall Fury.
Yes, it has to be you, bro.
The wind rises.
Well, once you reach level adventure rank 40, you can quick challenge lock challenge domains. So your adventure handbook in single player mode. I did not know that. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna switch him back to Raiden,
The campaign begins.
and then open up my friendship team. Wrong thing. Okay. Ooh, Nilu is at friendship level 8. I really hope that I did not just say plug and play. I'll hate them. I gotta upgrade your thingy. Get over here. I'll hate them. Yoo-hoo! Oh, there you are. There we go. I think that's everything, right? Yeah, because double check. Okay. So I have to go to the ruins, right? Okay, so the ruins might be the new area. I assume so. Let me see. Oh no, the ruins over here. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and teleport. Oh, stop! I need to teleport to the new thing. Ooh. Look at that. Wait. Does the new map? Oh, the new map's that way. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, don't tell me the new map practically. Wait, so does the new map like almost touch? Oh, it almost touches Mondstadt. That's really interesting. There we go.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Navia, I've explored Sumeru Reigns, like ruins. We'll be fine. Don't touch the seawater. Don't touch the seawater, Miss Girl.
Come at me!
As one with wind and cloud.
Scanning.
Windblade.
What'd you just say to me? Ooh! That scared me, bro! Okay.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Paimon.
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful. Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try
Climb.
climbing over from the side.
Climb. Climb. Heck is that? Oh. I don't like that. Don't like that. Don't. What the?
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge. Run!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, what's happening? Navia! Oh, Navia! Oh my god, this is like Gwen Stacy, bro. No! Navia! What? Oh my god.
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
What's going on?
She just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh.
What's going on?
Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
What is
We were
going
headed to
on?
see
Is
how
she like a
things were
dream
going
or
with him at
something?
the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh?
Alright, so if she's
Miss
dead
Navi.
and we play with like a
Ah,
ghost
Mr.
character,
Maloose.
I'm gonna
And
be
Mr. Silver, too.
mad.
It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right.
I'm
Oh, by the way,
gonna
Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
hold on. I'm gonna finish off my
Oh,
food.
yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Sorry about that, chat. I'm gonna go ahead and put my bowl in the sink. Okay. Ow, I'm back, chat.
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
My mic on.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
Okay.
That's right. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Oh my god. Commit me with the file.
Wait, why would
Trial
I
with
need
the
to go
dad.
to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh my god.
Oh? All right then.
Oh my god, it's her father's trial. Oh my lord. I'm gonna cry. Bro, no!
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
Did anyone see? It went to the color and then no color.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here?
On my sippy
And
cup.
why do I have no
Literally, it's a
recollection
Hello
of this
Kitty sippy
case?
cup.
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
I need to fill it up with water though. Which I actually have water on me. What's Silas? She doesn't really realize what's about to happen.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of
Oh, so she's like, oh, she's in a personal
Wait a
hell.
moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us.
No,
We
one
are
of us. One of us.
We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying?
Navia, you're bad.
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia! I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let
Oh
the
my
court
God.
judge her now. She's guilty.
Stay here, Navia. You're one of us.
Oh my God.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Does that go on,
Her
voice
actions
actor?
cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say?
So
Don't
the
forget, we are
Silver and
all
Melis are trying to say, you know, that it's
Fontainellians
not ready.
here.
It's not time
This
to
is
go
the
yet.
nation of
And the
justice,
others are
the
like, it's
nation of
time for her to
hard work.
die.
Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts
Oh
all,
my God, what is
blends
going on,
with
bro?
all. It will surely accept her kindness.
So they go through a trial
Everything is
to say,
measured
you know,
here in the
if they're
nation
gonna
of
be brought back to
Hydra.
life or not.
And
That's
in
screwed
the
up.
end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
Oh
And you
shit.
would call this justice?
Preposterous.
You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Oh God.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle,
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone.
Oh,
in
what the
Poisson.
heck? Oceanids.
What are you saying? No more excuses!
Oh my God, they're all Oceanids.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How
Wait,
could she
so
possibly
is
be
this
an
saying that people of
independent individual?
Fontaine are Oceanids?
With these people, who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us. Miss Navia, she... Silence.
Neuvillette!
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Oh my
Please
god, so
leave
this...
with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But
Go on now,
He's a dragon
mademoiselle.
sovereign, he can reach
This is
into
your only
them.
chance to
Oh
leave
my
this place.
god.
What, can't bear to leave us behind
So
or
the
something?
people of Fontaine are Oceanids. Hold on.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this
Oh
shall be
my
our last
god. So
goodbye.
this concerns the theory that the people of Fontaine are obviously, they're not real. They're actually Oceanids. And the reason why that they touch primordial water is because they die and they become the Oceanids. Oh my god. Does this confirm that theory? Oh my god. This is wild.
Malus... Sylvia...
This has to confirm that
Quickly,
theory,
you
bro.
must come now.
Goodbye, mademoiselle.
Farewell.
Oh my god. Okay, they'll explain it after, but like, that theory's wild. Oh my god.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Ah, he saved her!
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have
Oh,
a
his
bad
voice. Sorry, I love
day?
Neuvillette's voice.
Give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
So the people of Fontaine, they test primordial.
You mean like what
So
happened
people
with
that are
Lachey?
the people that dissolved become Oceanids. Or the people that dissolved
Perhaps
became
those 2
Oceanids.
Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Oh my god.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me.
So the theory's
They
true
would
then.
keep doing so
Oh
even after
my
death.
god. Oh my god. That's wild.
Please come with me.
I just realized Coffee's mom, she would just drown. 'Cause she's not from Fontaine. She would just drown in the water.
Are you okay?
Because she's Sumerian.
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
He doesn't know what to do.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about.
No, I think Neuvillette finally realized what happens to people.
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigween sends her disregards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I
Sigewinne,
hope all is
sorry.
well with her these days. Her work in the fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I
I
love her.
see. Well, that is good.
Ooh,
I
loud,
have
loud, loud,
always
loud.
worried
I
that
thought she was the
Sigewinne would
doctor.
need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity.
Oh my god,
just as
Sigween is
I
just like
have.
me for real. Actually, I'm not even a nurse. I'm a CNA, but
Also says hi.
my dream.
Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Aww.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
Just coworkers? Yeah, just
There's more to
coworkers.
talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Nivelet, you're probably quite the
Oh my
swimmer,
god,
huh?
Paimon.
Hmm? Yes, of course.
Oh, okay, whatever.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Hope Navia can get back on her feet. Wait, does that say love is dissolving?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Oh, well, screw me.
There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal!
Come at me! Feast your eyes! Sight clear!
Wind strike.
Oh, I hate when it does that. Stop expanding like that, bro.
Oh no!
Oh,
Another
it's because
unstable
this.
path! Watch your step!
Oh, well, that broke.
Watch out! There are rock crawlers over here!
Come at me!
Windblade!
Oh my god.
It seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Breaking new ground! Sight clear!
Prepare to be blown away!
Come at me!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Windblade!
Oh, it's an elevator. Imagine just glitch and you just fell from this thing.
we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. What the heck is that? Oh, it's the prophecy.
It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Yeah, I don't want no voodoo happen to us.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Oh, they're predicting the future.
Feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the
What is
same.
that?
She's facing this. What is this? Some kind of
Is that Conria or Celestia?
Is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall
Oh,
into
she
the
fell
water?
from Celestia.
Is that a ring of people around her?
Because she's not Conria, but in the sky, it's Celestia.
Fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh my god, I get it, because if she fell from Celestia, she's mortal. Like, because I remember there's a theory where Farina or actually, because Focalor is the Archon, Farina is the human. She fell from Celestia, and the people made her the Archon, cursed her. She became Focalor, which is why she has the 2 personalities. Farina is the mortal personality from Celestia, and Focalor is the Archon, and Focalor is the one that's supposed to die, which I think that's what's going to happen. She's going to die, and then Farina will become the mortal, which she no longer be the Archon, which is why people are saying Nouvelette will become the Archon, which there's no Gnosis. But the thing was, Dragon Sovereigns don't need the Gnosis because they're more powerful than the Archons. And because she's not Fontanian, she's from Celestia, she wouldn't die. Everyone else would.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't
Because
blame
what happened?
yourself,
Hold on.
Monsieur Rivulet. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Because she's not the first Archon. The first Fontanian Archon died, I believe, before the Archon War, or during the Archon War, which is why people are dressed like that. She probably fell in the Archon War, and then they had to replace her. So the first image is probably people praying for a new Archon, which is why they're praying Celestia. She probably fell from Celestia. That's her falling in the water, people surrounding her, and the people now on the throne. So that's her like sitting on the throne, being cursed.
Just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
Guess we'll see.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Which is, oh, I see. So in order for them to try to break the prophecy, they actually had to kill Focalor, which is why she was being murdered, because in order to break the prophecy, she would have to be killed. Focalor, not Farina.
Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Which is why we play. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. Oh, the sins. What sin are the people in the image confessing
If we
to?
go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro
Okay,
Archon.
so it's the previous Hydro
Peculiar,
Archon.
then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin?
Archon War.
And
Archon War! What
if
if she was
not,
alive during the Archon
why
War?
would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy?
That's why Alakino wanted us to investigate it.
Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Okay, so think about how long the Fatui's been around for. Alakino must have known, or the Nav must have known that the slates were here, and she wanted us to investigate because she probably couldn't understand the slates herself, or she probably knew the original contents of the slates, so she sent us to investigate because the Fatui know that we're not from this world, so she probably sent us out specifically.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
And the thing is, she probably only said because, she probably was originally going to take Linnea and them, but because she knew of the Traveler and she knows, the history behind the Traveler, she probably, just to say that, hey, they trust you, which is why you should take this mission, blah, 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 because she understands the Traveler more than the Traveler knows.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Which is why because think about it. Alakino knows the history between Traveler and her children, like the three Fatuis. So that's probably why she was like, hey, you should totally do this because they trust you. Like they probably didn't directly say that they trust her, but she has eyes everywhere. Alakino has eyes everywhere, so she was probably like, they trust you, you should go investigate this.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Ooh. I'm kind of excited to see what'll happen.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition. Alright, I'll be on my way then.
Navia and Nouvelette both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rosalie base at the Fleur Cendre. I can't even speak French, not even.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia
Oh, you did great as well, Paimon.
Desserts. Nice. These are all Paimons.
Oh. Is it garlic bread?
Paimon's already
I
starting to
want
forget
garlic
what
bread, bro.
happened
Give me
today.
some. Mona!
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Mona? Oh my god, look! Someone with the fossil tag is trying to
It's
join
you
me.
two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine, Mona?
Mona?
Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here? That's funny.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scryglass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
She's not.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really.
I knew she wasn't Fontainian.
Astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
May I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's
Oh.
a long one. Does it also
Barbados. Okay, Barbados.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific.
Do you know
to
Layla? No, just kidding.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Or triple appetite Paimon.
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Well, we know that. We helped you with that.
At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of
course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her. Thanks, Mona! You're amazing as always! Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome. That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best! Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again. And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
After the conversation, you decided to get a good night's sleep to re-sleep everything.
To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Oh, we were gonna get a Tartaglia dream.
Get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
That was weird that we did see Mona during our quest. Uh-oh.
You're here, finally. Is something wrong? Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Uh-oh.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Oh, shit.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Oh my god.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
That's a lie.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
I gotta go pee. Hold on, real quick, chat. This get wild. What are you doing? Nothing. Oh, my booby. I grabbed it. I'm gonna go watch more people die in my game. There's so many people dying right now. It's wild.
What about the supernatural?
Oh, that's fun.
I mean, it's Dean Lanchester. It's always fun.
Ooh.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Oh, dang.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing
Why were the only
following
4
your
gummy bears in this
inquiries.
package?
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Damn.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Oh my god. What the?
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Why am I pretty people around here? I know something.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely
I'm
forced
gonna
to.
go and put my
We may have to
stuff in this
create a
bag.
situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
A trial?
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial.
Oh my
Perhaps we
god.
must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Ghostbuster! No, just kidding. No, we just hit up Alakino. Alakino, can you help us? A few days later on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Poisson. Poisson? Poisson. Poisson. I don't know.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh, feminine!
Me?
Feminine!
No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just
Sorry,
an
I'm like
expression,
really excited.
One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Oh.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A
my
trap
kidney.
comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the
Oh.
meantime. I'm quite the multitasker, if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
No.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Nevinette?
Kave and Farazan did that for that one event.
Experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as
1,
always.
2.
However, our intention doesn't necessarily
3,
change the
4,
containment
5.
device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike,
6,
we would
7,
need a powerful
8, 9,
implement.
10.
However,
Sorry, I was looking for my
it also
nails,
goes
chat.
for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Chloe's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because this is not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is to simply keep simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take away her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is all you will need. Go to the Spina de Rizula base. Okay. Oh, it's over here.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go
Bro, I
well
just
for
ate a lot
someone,
of
but
snacks.
everyone
I'm not
seemed
gonna eat
pretty
any more.
fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup
What the
before.
hell?
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh, the hell?
A voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Who are you?
You're feeling lost now.
Exactly.
Just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you, and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master, the enigmatic end of the Hexen Circle.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There is, again, fate.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Hmm.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way.
Is this
Thank
Alice?
you for your
I know it's not Alice,
hospitality.
but that'd be funny.
Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's It's gone.
Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? Unexpected news lead to complicated feelings. Oh, sorry. I didn't even. That's too fast, bro.
What? Paimon hears someone talking. Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Luna!
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Was that Charlotte?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support.
I do it, Charlotte.
Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when until we realized their value and authority, where's the best answer my question could have gotten?
Traveler,
Oh, was that the
Paimon?
best?
Are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be.
I have a
is
feeling.
cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
So I have a feeling Focalor is gonna kill herself before we can even get any secrets out of her.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone.
It's all futile. It's all pointless.
Then how can we
Sorry,
fix the
sorry.
end
I had a quote Lovejoy there.
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little.
I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Nope, that was my neck got called crooked.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Okay, Paimon.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to do my nail quick, Paimon. Let's do... Oh, sorry. My finger's kind of wonky right now. There we go. I'm like just like running in the bushes. Do 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 do.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Well, seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
This time. Okay. Continue moving forward. Oh, I got number 100 specifically.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat? Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't been sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
I love that.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Paimon!
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Me.
It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijouin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
But thanks.
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
That's not how
I've
it
got
was, but
something else to
okay.
do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Yeah, that's trying to make Paimon happy. Me, on the other hand, I'm still gonna be depressed.
And there she goes.
Okay, Paimon knows to see you later.
Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea.
Who's scratching on my chamber door?
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Okay, I have to leave the hotel now. The fuck?
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Ah, you're like, I'm gonna beat her up. Charlotte, I'm gonna beat you up. Get over here, Charlotte.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yeah, I'm gonna beat you up for it.
You got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best.
Oh my god.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be
Oh my god, that reminds me of that OC that like people ship with Charlotte. Like he's like this like evil guy, but he tries to be like all. It's like an OC though. He's like this like evil guy, but he tries to go with Charlotte because he has like quote unquote like ulterior motives or whatever. It's actually it's funny, it's hilarious, but it's also kind of cute.
Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and
Sure.
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking.
That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for
I can't believe
printing,
she's like
and
a
use
playable
messenger
character
pigeons to
now. I
get
think that's
copies out
like
to the
so
various
weird.
nations as soon as possible.
Like, okay, so like her and Kirara are like two like characters I wouldn't even expect to be like randomly like playable. Like they're just like random like they're almost like NPCs I would say. But like they just randomly just became like playable for no reason. But then again, Heizo's playable and he just randomly just showed up.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job. And I'd be proud of leaving such an
I
article
thought I thought
behind.
she said alcoholic. No.
I guess you could say
Kabi's
I was born to
alcoholic.
be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
I hear a bell.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
I mean, if I could choose, huh? Oh, it's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is
We've
pointless.
always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll just keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
That I have to look upon this world. Yes, cherishing every single moment, or that I have to look upon this world.
Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your combinations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Risola safe house at the Fluve Cendre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that
This quest is so
afterward you
dang
went to the
long, bro.
Fortress of Meropide.
So you're under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh, shit.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh, shit.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
It's a trap.
I agree.
It's the trap that they were putting on her.
Naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Nahida, Raiden, or Raiden. I don't know. I guess Zhongli and Venti were kind of blame a few times.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh, shit.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
It's the trap that the Futui set up.
This is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the palais now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
Looks like those detective novels have had some effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Okay, good. Oh, sweet. Okay. B. Let's go. I got some upgrading to do. Wow, I have nothing. Okay. Lady Farina?
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here?
There she is.
Let's try to find her as soon as possible. That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were summoned from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Dang, she just ran off. That's what you get.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What? What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is
Yeah.
warranted. Lead the way.
We're trapping her for real. Surprise! We just smack in the back of her. She just knocks out.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Deviant, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still
not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farida, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide with someone. Just share it with me. I want you to call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Deviant from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Deviant is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Why is everything out?
I just got out of the shower.
I didn't even hear the shower running. Oh my god, actually. Oh. Ew. Get out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft. Get the fuck.
Minecraft?
No, I'm coding the meme. Get the fuck out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft. No, I'm playing Genshin. Yes, get out of my room. Thank you.
If that's the case...
There's still no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah! Oh, uh-oh. Oh, we're in a court. Ha ha! Ha ha! Oh my god, Lene's magic trick. That's amazing, Lene. Lene, that's an amazing magic trick.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Gosh.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd
Why
to
would you
bring
do
the
that?
very concept of justice to trial?
Okay, he said that to me earlier, though. This is gonna wear your underwear, not my underwear. What the fuck?
Pull them the extra cotton wearing them and throw them away. I burned them.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Oh.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh! Her boobs are jiggling.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh,
I can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Zooble! Sorry, it sounded like Zooble.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
It is actually Farina.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial.
I knew she was gonna do that.
Shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson.
Poisson.
It is my duty to stand trial for my
Sorry. I have to be serious about this.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Oh.
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo!
Now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
I sure hope so, Paimon.
Then, who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Ah! Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
I was so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we still have a chance to figure everything out. What do you got, Linny? Oh, I thought I was gonna go like underneath the stage like Linny, like in his trial.
Please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecies.
I knew it was like, I thought it was a Fatui, but
to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
Actually, that'd make more sense if it was Navia's subordinates.
Understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box.
Yeah!
So personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong. No, that's wrong! My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through.
No, that's right. Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but feel a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Huh?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Thank you, Charlotte.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I would never have thought of using it in this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Okay. So,
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history. I didn't...
murder case unfold in the midst of Linny and Lynette's first performance. At the Grand Opera House, though they were clear the accusations leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of Hearth were revealed.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
It turns out Photanians can be resolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Voucher was kidnapped and resolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife, who had been resolved.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion.
Tartaglia!
Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oatrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Farina didn't know why.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
The meeting with the Nov. During the diplomatic meeting with the Nov, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own, and believed it is possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
The intrusion of the primordial sea into the fortress of Meripede. The entrance to the primordial sea is sealed beneath the forbidden zone in the fortress of Meripede, and recently the primordial sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's powers.
According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
The whale in the dream. You saw a child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as indescribably massive whale.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Navia falling into the seawater. While exploring the ruin near Porsor, it began to collapse and Navia fell into the water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina de Rizola prevented her from dissolving.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
N communicated with you by connecting your consciousness. Tea time with N. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but you need to give up all hope. Okay.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Okay, so that's everything. Okay.
Come on, nervy lads. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is
Whoa, what the
unrelated
heck?
to your conduct as an Archon.
Talking! Oh, everyone, shut up! She's talking!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Ah, Libby's talking! Libby's talking! Everyone, shut up! Libby's talking! Libby's talking! Everyone, shut up! Libby's talking! I just had to hear back myself on that. That's funny.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but
Oh my god, it's gonna be wild.
she's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh!
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and lords of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, no.
I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that
So I have to clean off my microphone real quick.
Such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Yes.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
No.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
So people only see you as the Archon because that's the long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
The prophecy, your curse. Alakino. I think I have to think of this carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Told you, I was right.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Oh. So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Oh my god!
Well,
Is the
true that
theory
it's
true?
extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh, shh. Oh my god.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One
Your
need
strength,
only to
though.
turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very
No,
opera
Oritrice
house,
Mécanique Cardinal
or
Cardinal.
consider the endemnitium that is
It's
used
the
in
meme.
every aspect of life.
Wait, that one child proved the opposite. Felina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Oh, Tartaglia. I know that one immediately.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
I just realized Lumina's like little chubby
The
cheeks.
decisions of the
That's
gods
so
are naturally
cute.
difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
What?
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
The Oratrice is the Hydro
I
Archon.
did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally.
Remember, Archons hate the Fatui, unless you're Saritsa.
Ever since it was first created. You can't.
Well, not technically hate, but they don't like to work with them.
Creation is flawed. That
They
the
just don't like
God
them.
behind it must also be no God at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
So we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
That's not true, though.
Did I
That's
divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
no, because Raiden Shokin, there was so many people against her, and she still had quite powerful power. I don't think the Archon's power based off people's faith in them.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Even after Zhongli gave up his power, it was technically for his people, but he did it because of the Gnosis and because of a contract. It wasn't technically for his people. You're about to suck, Farina.
Seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another
I have to look through my evidence for this part.
nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to
I think
give
I
up.
actually have something for that. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just human. And if she's only human... Oh, shit. Is it this one? Oh, it is Nouvellette. Shit.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh. Is it the Linny's attorney? What? It's the truth behind the serial disappearances? Oh, that would make a lot more sense. Okay, yeah, because this proves the theory of the people.
That all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Ugh.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh my god, she's going to. Oh my god.
Lady
Farina?
This test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
She's going to say no.
Well, of course you had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually... Wait.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here!
She's cursed, though.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon!
She's not from Fontaine, she fell from Celestia.
Human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewien? If you are present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina, you may return to the
Oh my god.
stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
You should have a...
Considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching the water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up a facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Prophecy.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Nubilet's so disappointed.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
According to the Mekani Sunny Cheese Curry now. I don't know how to say it. Those dang TikTok memes, bro. Oh. Oh, she losing her mind.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Oh my god.
shall now turn to the Oratrice
Jeez,
Mechanisme
Mechanisme, cut it out.
to render the final
Sorry.
verdict on the charges.
Oh, that's the thing that you put in when you do wishing from Star Rail. Sorry, I just noticed that.
According to the judgment
Of the Oatis Mechanisme Sorenis Cardinal.
Farina is.
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oatis just declare Farina to be innocent?
The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh my god.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus:
The
the
Hydra.
Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences?
Oh my god.
I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Oh my god.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice?
What?
We use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
How's my character not
This outcome is
surprised?
indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
We're about to get a cutscene, right? Okay, yeah, we're gonna get a cutscene.
Excuse
Oh,
me,
it's Fremine.
if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from other Fatui, Fremine built a stone slate.
That the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Oh, because he's a
I looked
diver.
everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late?
Don't.
Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing a defined power, turning the Oceanids into human beings?
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently...
Okay,
Oh, sorry.
the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Trying to clean off my thing. Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract any key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents and the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the Fontaine water level in the menu's interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy cell will be revealed. Real events related to prophecies on the prophecy slates.
Stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydra Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydra Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydra Archon sin are the same thing?
Maybe.
The third slate shows the Hydra Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydra Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Wait. The stone slate to the rune showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing had been formed by Fremne. It shows the formula using divine power to turn Oceanids into people.
That doesn't sound quite right.
Shit. No. There we go.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women
she's
that
talking.
Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And this might be the
Oh,
reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
The stone slates in the rune showing the prophecy described as a history of a few. This is the second slate. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydra Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Oh, that'd be child's conviction. What? Okay, there we go.
What is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydra Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin passed down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay. It shows a Hydra Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Navia? There we go.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
And then the final. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydra Archon will sit alone on a throne and weep. There we go.
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
Oh my shit.
We're not real humans.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry for
Fontanians
Minnie.
were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids.
Oh, remember that.
When she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydra Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first...
Oh, sorry.
Wait, that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Oh my god,
And
I'm
yet,
so
after many
sorry,
hundreds of
everyone.
years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the
Can you
Archon
imagine
within
all
the
people that are
object it
upset about
betrays.
this?
The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Can you Nuvalet's probably upset that he's not that he's being protecting Oceanids this whole time. Riosley is probably losing his ever freaking mind. He's like, "What do you mean I'm not human?" Like, what? Huh? And of course, Linny and Lynette are like, "Did you hear? Are you listening to this?" Femine is probably like crouching, like crying himself. Navia is like, "You gotta be kidding me." Chloe's probably like, oh, well, that was unexpected. And Charlotte's like, photography. I'm surprised with photography. As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should have come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the full fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Yes, Paimon.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate
She's
collection
just like
is
Zhongli.
complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative.
Well, not
recorded
Zhongli,
within.
but Rex
If
Lapis.
everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Because he's the Hydro Sovereign, because he's the Dragon Sovereign of Hydro, he can actually understand the truth.
Well, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire
hold
to
on.
become of a similar kind.
That explains why the one Oceanid from Springville fell in love so quickly, and why the one that we did in the 3.6 event, I think it was, the one with Kaya and Klee, or it's 3.7. It was either 3.6, 3.7, 3.8. Why that Oceanid was like so like she would make copies of people that would come and visit her.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Oh, she wasn't
Not
allowed
one to give
to.
in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Oh my god.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms.
Oh my
as
god.
Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order. What is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be. What?
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh, shit.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have. Wait. Could it be Rex Lapis? Oh. Oh.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
What was the true cause, the source of the catastrophe? Mm.
That doesn't sound quite. That doesn't sound.
Oh my god!
Dream and
Oh sh. Tartaglia is to blame?
Thinking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
It's Skirk.
the truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Tartaglia is the reason that this crap happens again. Seriously? Whoa! Oh my god, not this thing popping up. Okay, get ready for a boss fight. Yes! Oh my god. I ain't gonna lie though, the reason why that like Tartaglia is to blame again for like the reason that a nation's about to fall again, bro. If I had a nickel for every time Tartaglia is the reason why a nation's about to fall, I would have two. That's really weird that it happened twice, but oh shit. Oh my god.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I had rather wagered that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it
That's
left the
why
primordial sea,
that's why
it decided
Tartaglia
to make
showed
its
up in the
next
first
stop
place.
a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
That's why Tartaglia came to Fontaine.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's
something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
No.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Would it be that the prophecy will be fulfilled? That even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there's still a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the Grand Maxic box? What is her real secret? Her killing herself? That's the grand secret. She about to kill herself.
What's happening with the Ortrees?
She gotta kill herself, bro. About to say adios.
Preparing to carry out the death sentence.
No, I still need answers.
What am I looking at? Oh, shit. Where the heck did I go? Oh, who the heck is that? Is that the original Fossilor?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of the
Fossilors.
Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success.
Her form.
But to answer your question, I am Fossilor. You know, the god.
Fossilor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Ijiro.
Someone else, someone's skin like on her front area.
It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was
was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her
It's
strengths
just
were
kind of
of a kind
sad.
only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
He's gonna make me cry.
It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful
So when Focalo was when Farina was created, so was Nouvellette? Because he's 500 years old. And he said he never knew the past Archon. So I came on a contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with the Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Okay. Karina. Oh, I have to go on stage. Wait, how the heck do I get on stage? Oh, over here.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Farina? Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand
Don't look at me,
you.
don't look at
There
me.
is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh,
Just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for 1 second.
I am Focalor. The
That way
eyes
I
of
can
countless
become myself
Fontanians are
again.
upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through her. Even if her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Turn off all the spotlights.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Feast your eyes! Come at me!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Oh, I don't like the ultimates in this.
Wind strider.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Illusion
That's how the spotlights turned off, and Farina's thought they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Uh. Either way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1. For Amir, Farina. Oh, what the? Oh, I'm playing as Farina. Okay. Oh, her hair's like really short. Oh. Is this? Oh, okay.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
Oh, what the?
Before you.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then
the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared.
Trash.
There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply
I'm
need
a
to
real
play
boy
the role
now.
of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity.
What did you do?
But contending against humanity.
Tyler was a school shooter.
Oh my god, are you playing Class 09?
No. He was a homeschooled student and he shot his cat. He shot at his co-student.
My microphone's on.
I was homeschooled, everybody, don't worry.
You ain't hear nothing. I just got spit into my microphone. What the? Oh hell no!
Have you
That's
seen
Tyler's job.
Cottonwood Village?
Yeah.
They're doing a nighttime receptionist. Works midnight, 7:30 a.m. I'm applying for that.
Okay. Conwood Village. That's like all the way like out there. I think.
Closest is right beside Haven.
Oh, Cottonwood. Oh, okay, no Cottonwood. Okay, no. I thought you were talking.
It's the building right beside Haven.
Oh, that's like the nursing home facility, right?
Yes, it's living. Yeah.
I know. I was kind of thinking of applying there, but I don't think they have any CNA jobs right now.
They do. Well, a caregiver, isn't that what CNA technically is?
Yeah, because they have different floors for stuff.
Yeah, you should apply for it. They actually are looking for something.
I might. I'm tempted.
Fucking do it.
What?
Sleeping. You ever hear of like absolute rip
No. I don't ever hear you guys use the restroom. Can you guys shut my door? Thank you. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, wow, it is not shut all the way. Wait, oh, it's stuck. My bag is in the way. Hold on. There. Now you can shut it. Just slam it.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh, that's kind of depressing. Scene 2, a session speech for Rena. Okay. Oh, she still has her long hair. Really had to walk around.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
A pure
In
earnest.
truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment
Dang, this
be
story
our
quest is like
worship.
so like.
Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. The heck? Must be her meeting Nuvolite for the first time.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Ooh, I'm running now.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line
That's
to
why
meet
she would
me, have
attend
you not?
every single trial to see if it was the right one.
I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Oh, hi, Rafi. I'm just doing the new 4.2 quests. It's the Archon
Lady
quest I'm
Farina,
doing right now.
here are the latest hydrological
I think it's
reports.
the final quest
As
of
for the specific
Fontaine, I
parameters
think.
you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Ooh, whose bedside am I being at?
The day is finally over.
Oh, okay.
I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Okay, I think we're almost up to speed.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Wow, Farina's going through it. Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. Dang, how many scenes are there? Oh, this was after she found out, I think, about what happened at Poisson. Poisson. Oh. Scene 182,375, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then.
Oh,
Archon,
wow.
I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
She's like, just cry at peace, cry at peace.
So interminable.
Oh, this is where she's crying like underneath the This is the scene where if you go to the fountain, you go underneath the fountain where she's crying.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Or I think it's gonna be like the longest I've ever streamed.
About this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Oh, my lord. Scene 882,376 Opera House Farina and dot dot dot.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh, well, it's me.
Although I
Hey.
don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from what we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me.
I'm so glad she's actually talking.
A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Devat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yeah, I'm streaming for a long time today because I've been trying to do like the whole Archon quest for 4.2, and it's a really long quest. Like, I started the quest at like 8 o'clock, like about like 8:15, and it's still like it's still going. And I think I still have like another like 45 minutes left. Like it's going on for a while. This is like one of like the longest Archon quests ever. That's why I've been
And if
streaming for so long.
is in its entirety a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case, she's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina, you shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway?
You know what I just realized? Hold on, once she's finished talking.
Can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely it could not hurt.
I just realized that the cutscene when Tartaglia was in his foul legacy form and he was fighting the whale and the whale went into like giant hole into the abyss. I just realized that Tartaglia was like reaching out for my character, like the traveler, before he fell. Like he was literally reaching out for me before he fell. Like he tried to and he just passed out from exhaustion. That makes me sad. That makes me so depressed because he can't even use his Hydro because he doesn't even have his vision. So he's only using the Electro and the Foul Legacy form, which is why it's slowly killing him. I don't want that man to die.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator,
Oh.
is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
I want to make sure my. Hold on, wait until she starts talking again.
Fine.
Is my microphone working?
Hold on, wait.
Okay, there we go. Just had to make sure it was working.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me.
Oh.
Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Say what?
Have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate
She must be like the shortest Archon ever.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
Actually, no. Hold on. I think Nahida is the smallest, right? No, because I think Nahida's only been Archon for 300 years. I have to look that history up. It's either between Focalor and Nahida, because Raiden has been an Archon since the Archon War. She became one immediately after because that was about 3,000 years ago was the Archon War, I think. Between that time frame. And then, so it's between Focalor and Nahida on who's the shortest
The
Archon.
vast majority has been, had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other
Huh?
words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the
I
Hydro
was
Dragon of
right.
this
Fossil's
planet.
gonna die and Nuvolet becomes a Hydro Archon. Wait, no. What are you doing?
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we?
No.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Because I know in the Genshin history, the dragons were the original rulers before the Archons came to be rulers. So I guess Fossilor wants him to be the ruler, but he's not the first Hydro Dragon sovereign now.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh my god, no, don't. Nuvolet, don't start crying. I'm gonna start crying.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
That's what Femini says. Stop!
I must say, had it been within my rights,
You're gonna make me
I would
cry.
have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Yeah, they stole
I,
so they
for
could
my
create the
part,
Archons.
am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Because the thing is, the Gnosis is the original powers of the Hydro Sovereigns. So, the Heavenly Principle stole the Sovereign Dragon's powers. So basically, they actually stole their powers and created the Archons. And so the Archons' original powers are actually the Dragon's powers. So she's actually technically returning the Gnosis,
Speaking of
aka Nuvo's
justice,
powers, back to
I
him.
have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
You know, this sounds awfully familiar to Semeru. Like, the Greater Lord Kusalani, she had to kill herself. Like, she basically had to basically erase herself from the existence because of the curse on Sumeru and its people. Like, there was the curse that fell upon the original Sumerian people, and then basically the Greater Lord, she basically had to make herself smaller to try to get rid of the curse, and that's how like the diseases like I can't remember the diseases like the one that Kale had and stuff. And then once Nahida came into the picture, like Lesser Lord Kusalani, she basically had to get rid of Greater Lord Kusalani to actually erase the curse. So Fontaine is having to kill off Focalor to basically get rid of this sin. So they're basically doing the same thing like they did with Sumeru, and except this is a sin and not the curse.
Eudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Eudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors.
You're gonna make me. I'm so sad.
Surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh no.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
No,
For
bro.
the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Oh my god. Not even let me sad, bro. Oh. That's why we see Farina die like that, because it was technically Focalors. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Don't make me cry, Nouvellette. And Farina's becoming a human again. Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. Bro! Way to make me depressed. Oh my god, Nouvellette has his powers back. No, stop! Stop, 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 stop. You're making me cry. You're making me cry.
Eudex
Do not make me cry, bro.
hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What is going on? Is that primordial seawater raining? I mean, it shouldn't be, but... Why was it rain? Oh, is he basically like making them like actual humans? I have no idea what just happened in that cutscene. What power did he just rain down on them?
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Well, yeah, but I don't know what happened.
Light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just
Oh,
happened.
I forgot there's a giant gaping hole just in the sky.
Since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Well, Nouvellette has his powers back,
Gained
so,
the
yeah.
strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that.
Because remember, he has his original power
seize
back.
the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out
You,
justice.
you mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Narwhals,
with me,
narwhals
Trivia.
swimming in the ocean.
The hour of execution has come.
Okay, on that note, I'm gonna go to the bathroom before this starts. Because I have to go to the bathroom and I don't want to be stuck on a boss fight and having to, like, pee in the middle of it. Ready. Let's go and get this started, chat. Let's go and let's get this boss fight. Yeah. Actually, I'm just gonna continue this, but I gotta fix my blanket on my chair. I want to grab something to drink too before this started, because I got thirsty. Okay. I don't want to fight this thing, but I got to. Ugh, so creepy looking. Mm. Oh my god. Hold on, bro. Give me a second. Okay. Oh my god.
I've done my best to separate the power of the unholy sea from the wave. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of it.
This is not. I want to switch my team before. So it's gonna have to be fought like Asda.
I can feel the sorrow turning into hostility.
Real quick, I want to grab something that'll give me some extra crit rate. I want crit rate and then add some attack with some defense food. And then I have to give Raiden some yummies real quick. There we go.
Illusion torn to oblivion.
As one with wind and cloud.
Scanning.
The all-devouring novel cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Sorry, Kaveh. What the heck? Where am I going? Oh, what the? I didn't bring a bow type with me, bro. Oh my god. Oh, I have to fight this thing? Okay, this will be. Oh, I'm gonna die, bro. Okay.
Shine down.
I should have brought Robo with me.
Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Watch and learn. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Come on, Kazuha.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Okay. I think someone said this boss fight had like 3 or 4 waves. Like there was a lot to go on with this boss. Just gonna smack it. Oh, what the? Oh, it's Skirk! Oh my god, it's Skirk! Oh my god! Tartaglia! You.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet. Oh, she has a thick thighs! Damn!
That power. Who are you exactly?
I'm an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal.
She looks like a
without using
Honkai
power
character.
from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of
Oh,
a
we take the
planet's
all-devouring as a
waters just
pet?
to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Even my disciple has more important things to do with his time than pet sitting.
All in
Sorry, I
all,
had to finish it
fails as a pet.
because they didn't say the dialogue was off.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name the Foul?
Oh, he's the original holder. Foul Legacy.
Nothing. Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then?
Dasha, because she gave child the Foul Legacy, not the Fatui.
Oh, that one we've heard. Rhyme Doctor's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, what?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
What?
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Oh.
Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
So we now go... That was not...
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain.
Wait, what?
On her throne.
No! Oh my god, you're kidding.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
No! No! Oh my god, no!
Hey! Help! Over here!
So does like Fontaine no longer exist? What happened? Hey bro, I was about to say, what is going on, bro?
All hands
initiate emergency rescue.
Oh my god, bro, what is going on? Well, adios. I guess caught me before it became an orphan. Unless his mother survived. Which his mother's not Fontanian. So she might have drowned. But even then. Because it said the prophecy would like technically only like help the the Fontanians.
Look, the water's receding.
Oh, okay.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright? We're saved.
The prophecy was wrong.
Oh my god. Not Raiden's like not like Raiden's like little dialogue just started, just stopped. That was kind of funny. I would have laughed if it was like Kabe's that just randomly just popped up.
The soul renewed. The Spirit Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spirit Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
And they might have been real big shots from the start.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news.
Okay, Charlotte.
And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Okay, whatever, Charlotte. Let's go. Oh. Wait, what the heck did I just get? Oh, I got a quest thing. Tears among the stars. A drop of water obtained from within the colossal beast who coveted the primordial sea of life. Oh wait, no, don't destroy. I want to read it. Wait, is there a way I can? Oh, there we go. The philosopher in the faraway ancient world once postulated that where there is life, there is death. Naturally, where there is death, there is life. If not, then the fleeting light cannot resist the eternal darkness and all withers into nothingness at the end of time. The rulers among the stars dictate that nature must be conserved, but the laws of the universe have never been conserved. In a sealed box, destruction always overpowers new life. Millennia upon millennia of prosperity are but an instant in a span of billions of years. The greatest of achievements, the proudest accomplishments, in time all will tarnish, decay, dissipate, and ultimately fade into oblivion. Thus, there were things floating in among the stars, once adorned with countless prestigious titles from innumerable civilizations. Excuse me, shedding tears for the ordained demise. The tears stream down out of desperation, out of hope, because all desperation and hope alike will be utterly extinguished along with the innumerable stars. The tears stream down of sorrow, out of joy, because both will eventually scatter into the cold darkness endless void. Every tiny yet beautiful silhouette and every moment worth remembering will fade with time, even stars. And then there are these so called gods that are determined to save everything worth saving and devour everything that should be devoured. Until the end of time, until the sea of stars recess into nothing but dying embers, until a newborn world moves for the first time in the stomach of the whale, there will be no more sins, no more sadness, and no more tears, because everything died with the ancient stars. Wow. Alrighty, well, that was wild. Um, Anyways, I have some upgrading, just a little bit of upgrading to do first before we start and until we actually go back to the thing. So let's see. I'm gonna upgrade this Scarlet real quick. There you go, Lynette. Congratulations. I gotta upgrade Risley's weapon. Yippee. Can I get this from Stardust Exchange? I can, but I'd rather not. Because I think there's another weapon I can upgrade in the meantime. Yes, I can upgrade his. There we go. Alrighty. Ooh, I want to take care of this real quick. Viewpoint. Counter Dune streamings out to the archive. I didn't even know I was even missing that. Oh well. Actually, I have an achievement. What's my achievement? Okay, just like old, like normal achievement stuff. Oh, I've already done that today. I gotta meet with a couple people. My wallet fell. There we go. So I think if this is the final Fontaine quest, then that means next one will be like Morata, right? Before we go to Shasnaya? Not Morata. Natlin. Morata, I think, is the Archon of Natlin.
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely.
You know what I realized?
We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
I think this is the first nation where we didn't have any beef with a Fatui member. Because we had beef with Signora in Mondstadt. We kind of had beef. Yeah, we had beef with Tartaglia until we met him again later on. Well, we kind of still do, but still. Um, Inazuma, we obviously had beef with Signora, and then she went bye-bye. She went to dust. And then we even had beef with Scaramouche. We had beef with Scaramouche and Dottore and in Sumeru, and then we didn't have any beef with anyone in Fontaine. like with any like members, which is kind of weird. But then again, a lot of well, I mean, they even no, because I wouldn't really say anyone from the Futuri really worked in any of the other nations.
Hello, Miss
Huh.
Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as Despina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right, all right. She really came here to help me out.
Oh yeah, your girlfriend came here to help you out.
The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Oh, 6 more pictures.
I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorinde.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew where she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sigewinne who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Okay, I guess I gotta go to the fortress. Oh, wait, huh? No, cancel navigation. I need... How do I get there? Ugh. Oh, I'll have to figure out how to get there.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Ah, it's love interests.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No,
He's teasing him.
This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Isn't it like the symbol of the Ark or something?
I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Yeah, that was like the symbol of the Ark, because I remember when they were talking about it, I was like, my wanderer is named Sybil. Like, I'm surprised that, like, you know, obviously it's not actually like an actual named character, because I know with Hoyoverse, if you have like if your wanderer is like named like as a character is about to come out, they're like, you have to change it. Here's a free name card, but you have to change it. But they haven't messaged me, Maxie, me.
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Oh, Paimon, you talk about I'll hate the macabre. Sorry.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Yeah.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You talked to Risley for a while, and she has some news from above the ground with them.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed,
oh, excuse me.
leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Nah.
Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
I love Charlotte, bro.
Last stop, the docks.
Let's talk. I'm gonna talk to them real quick.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvina's shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Yeah. Bright future. We're talking about Risley's cake here. Anyways, we gotta go to the docks. Sometimes other things happening in places where you need to go to progressing place. You can view the appropriations of these occurrences. Oh, never mind. Okay. The lift is coming to the current floor. Okay, well, hurry up. I wonder how my mom is doing. Anyways. God, how long does it take for the lift to get here? Ugh. That's what I'm saying, bro. I know the lift is running, but where is it? Oh, there's a tree. Fontaine is so close to Sumeru. Probably see all hate themselves from here. Okay, there we go. Freaking took forever. Oh my god, I'm stuck in the ceiling. I'm stuck in the ceiling. Look at me go. I'm like stuck. I actually like literally get stuck like in the elevator.
Follow the wind.
Follow the wind as I get stuck in the elevator.
Scanning.
Oh. I am the wrong side.
They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Yeah, they're teasing him.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
So it's just us and Linny.
Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So,
Charlotte
how have
knows.
things been, traveler? Father says that you
I'm
did a
alright.
great deal during the latest events.
Doing alright.
She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a
Damn it.
diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit...
I'm gonna go talk to him. I'm gonna go smack him up the head.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervilette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervilette knows
It's like Nikita all over again, bro.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about
Well, like
that
Zhongli,
yourself.
bro. Well,
yes,
Zhongli did it because of a contract, but...
I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go smack him in the face.
real busy and stuff. Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right?
What about Child? That's what I'm saying.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
That's what I was
So
saying,
shocked
Paimon.
by such a simple switching of sides?
Okay, Alakino. It's Alakino.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them
Like, I knew the
regardless.
gnosis wouldn't be taken, but damn, Neuvillette, so easily.
Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
I have a feeling that, like, the reason why Neuvillette gave up Gnosis is because I think that the Fatui want to give the sovereigns their powers back. So Neuvillette kind of did it as like here, I will give up my Gnosis if you give the dragons like the rest of their powers. So I think that's the original goal of the Fatui, is to take down, you know, the seven, not the seven, but to take down heavenly principles and give the dragons their powers back. I think that's like the main goal. But I guess we'll see what happens.
My masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty
Excuse me.
if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. Oh, it's Tartaglia's vision.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians.
And our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
She's like,
Sea
she's
breeze
like, I
is
gotta
quite
talk to different people.
pleasant.
Why would I take a photo of you?
I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This is
Charlotte's
more
like,
than
I'm gonna
enough
go
for me to write
home.
about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Charlotte's like, I'm gonna go home before I have to deal with all Kino again. I'm gonna go home and cry. I'm gonna sit in the corner and cry.
To move things about?
I love Charlotte's like, I'm gonna leave now.
That's right.
I love Charlotte, bro.
I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Aww.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye. Bye, Linny.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off.
Alrighty. Yes.
So busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Yeah, let's go. We have to go looking for him anyway. So, whatever happened to that boss supposedly supposed to be being the weekly boss? That just never happened? Because that boss that we fought was supposed to be a weekly boss. Unless, it's not even a domain? No, because it would pop up, right? I guess I'll find out when I go searching. Hold on. Can I open this? Okay, no, I only have 10 out of 30. Thought I had a lot more. Oh, P's around the corner. Nouvelettes!
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Oh, he's at the entrance of the metro of the Maripede.
So, you really are here, Novelette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linny. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
We won't be able to ask about our sibling in this nation.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nuvola sighed softly before telling the truth concerning what he saw that day. First was to see the heavenly principles and use Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But
That's why he didn't need the Gnosis.
get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was that moment that he fucked up. Sorry. You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontanians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yes, several things, which one of them is about my sibling, but you would not know.
Truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance.
Okay.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed
She
neither
ran away.
saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens.
So she's gonna hide and we'll probably never see her again.
What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Probably from the water.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function, The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis' power.
He's right.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
So this is the final quest. Oh my god.
Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war.
Oh.
War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
I'm scared to go to that nation.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring.
Oh, yes, I love him.
Sounds like a real tough.
Oh my god, I love him. He's like my favorite Fatui harbinger.
Doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, I gotta find out. I don't think Skook's a playable character though. Unless she became like a catalyst of some sort.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
What?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh?
According to your parlance,
Oh,
I
the
believe it may be
Gnosis.
called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
I didn't know that's what they called it originally.
Described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Tartaglia. Hello.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-sees actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Yeah, for a while there, I wasn't streaming for like a good 6 months, and about 2 weeks ago, I actually started streaming again, which is why you probably haven't seen my streams in so long.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Well, yeah, that makes sense because the Dragon Sovereigns were like the original powers. Oh yeah, that was months ago. But yeah, but the original powers had belonged to the Dragon Sovereigns, and the Heavenly Principles had actually taken the power, turned into Gnosis, like Gnosis, I guess you would say is pluralized, and created Archons out of it. So I can see why she said that it would be a
If
curse,
she speaks
like
the truth,
misfortune.
then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Oh yeah, so much has happened since the last time you actually saw me stream. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to the descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do
Which is
indeed
why
come from the third descender.
I'm able to mess with the elements like that.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Yes, because I'm actually able to mess with elements.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
I'm good. I moved out of my mom's place, so I have a place of my own. I mean, I have a roommate. Um, uh, the work's been the same. Um, yeah, just basically just like in the past couple months, I just moved out and stuff. I got a couple new tattoos and piercings. So yeah, just life as it is. But the biggest thing is just moving out of my mom's place and getting my first place, like my own place for the first time.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes, all of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Oh yeah, I still like Transformers and stuff. I actually saw the new movie when it came out, like in June or July, I think it was. Yeah, so I actually did see the new Transformers movie when it came out a couple months ago.
And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Alrighty, Act 5 complete. So that would be the final. Oh, I loved it. That movie was so good. Let's see. Oh, and I need to go here. Okay. So right now, I have a lot of upgrading to do. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's for Frosol's story. Oh, okay, so I think this will probably be like, I think, the last time we actually ever see her again. So, the little Oceanid. Go to the Court Fontaine's Adventurers Guild. Okay. So I will be honest, it will probably be like after this quest, I don't think we'll ever see um I don't think we'll ever see Fosilo again. Where's it at? Oh, it's up here. There it is. I've been wanting to get this ever since, like, you know, Wisely's World Quest, but I always forget about it. To go here, I have to do Statue of the Seven, explore some areas, and then do my stuff for the day. Let's see. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, actually, I want to resonate with Hydro real quick. Oh, that's not what I want. Stop. And then I have to actually upgrade my little thing. Constellation C4. There we go. Now I have to go back to Mondstadt, go back to being a Minnow. Okay. Switch back. Resonate with a Minnow, since I'm triple crowned in a Minnow. Okay, so let's see. I gotta go to Inazuma. Oh, actually, let's go and collect these daily quests real quick. Party setup. Jeez, I was not expecting that quest. That quest was over 5. That quest was over 5 hours long. I get that was like the final Archon quest, but whew, for Fontaine, but that was long.
Thank you for
Like, I was not expecting it to be that long. Whew. Okay. Okay. I know I'm at level 90, but I like to use like level 80 stuff. I stream Genshin, Dead by Daylight once a week. When I stream with my sister, it's like my sister, her boyfriend, my mom, and me. Like if we do public, and then someone else will join if we do customs. And then I play Honkai Star Rail. I think I already said that. And that's kind of like the only games I'm kind of doing right now. I do want to stream Sims again, but that's gonna be a while before I stream Sims again.
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
Breaking new ground.
Wind strike.
Here's you. I gotta kind of heal myself over here. So let's find. Oh, there it is. Oh, hello.
Shine down.
Oopsie. Let me eat some food real quick.
Scanning.
Who dared Wind strike? I never asked for redemption.
Yeah, I never did either. I'm just kidding. Alrighty. Let's see what upgrade stuff I can do. I gotta go over to I'll hate them. Where's I'll hate them? Oh, there he is. I forgot he's at level 80 now. No. You know what? I am gonna wait to upgrade that, and I am gonna go over here and just kind of just upgrade random crap. 'Cause I want to upgrade this, because I kind of want to get like bigger artifacts to upgrade this. My streams have been really good. My roommate, like we got like really good Wi-Fi. So the Wi-Fi that we have that we're using right now is like super good Wi-Fi. It basically gives us like basically like 1 gigabyte of speed, which is like really fast Wi-Fi. I think it's 1 gigabyte of speed. Yeah, it's higher than 1 megabyte. It's like really good Wi-Fi. So her and I can stream. Yeah, so her and I can stream at the same time while we both play by Dead by Daylight, and her boyfriend can play Dead by Daylight at the same time. And if you know Dead by Daylight, that kind of stuff takes like so much like stuff to do. Like it takes like so long to like load in and everything, but we get in like super fast. And I just do level 90? I have to go back and change it to 80. I just did, and I pretty sure I did. Huh.
Time to go.
I think I'm about to find out in a minute. Yep, I have to get out.
Let it be known.
No.
Divinity is mine.
Stop it. Yes, don't leave. But to be honest though, the Wi-Fi actually isn't that like it's not expensive per month compared to like our old Wi-Fi. We only got like 15 millibytes of speed, and it was like super expensive for like a slow amount of Wi-Fi. So we decided to go with a different company that gave us faster Wi-Fi, and it was like cheaper. Like, I mean, it was a little bit more expensive, but the thing was, we didn't, hold on, let me go to 90, 70, sorry. Thing was, it's a little bit more expensive, but it's like, it's so much faster. Um, oh, Dead by Daylight, it's actually a really cool game. I mean, I don't play it as much as my sister does. Like, my sister streams like 24/7. Like, she streams a lot of the game, basically. Like, I'll say she probably streams like 5 hours a day. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I usually only stream like an hour or two a day. I only streamed a long time today because I was doing the Archon quest. But when I stream normally, it's only like an hour, or like 2 hours. But she streams like 5 hours a day, like every single day. Like, she used to stream on her Xbox, she had like a 100 prestige character. And prestige, if you try to get like a prestige like level 100 character, that takes a lot of time. Unfortunately, when she switched over to PC, Dead by Daylight doesn't do crossplay like Genshin does. Like games like that. So unfortunately she lost all of her progress, which she's kind of she's like really upset about. But at the same time, she's kind of glad that she can start over, because if it gives her like a different experience for like streaming and stuff.
Burn to oblivion.
Ooh, good.
Time to go. Wind strike. Come at me. Filth.
Oh, that's not what I. Oopsie, I think I just killed myself. I did.
Maybe I wasn't meant.
I didn't mean to run into that. Ugh. Okay, I need to bring her back. Feed. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
Your eyes have been opened.
Amazing. Amazing. Na 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 na. Na na do 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 do. Ah!
Good riddance, cruel world.
Okay.
Illusion ship.
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get him this time. I'm kind of disappointed.
Watch and learn.
Oh, maybe I might be able to if I'm smart about it. Oh, I might actually. I will be able to because. There we go.
Possible.
Oh, I still make TikToks like all the time. Like, no, I still do that.
Inazuma shines eternal. Breaking new ground. I can't.
There we go.
Again.
Okay. If I did my 160 for today, even though like the day literally resets in like 12 minutes. At least for me it does. Actually, I mean it literally does for everyone, but let's see. Actually, I have to do all that tomorrow anyway. For it's 20 items. Oh, hold on. I gotta do reputation stuff in Fontaine first. Yeah, no, I still do. I'm still active on all my other social medias. I just hadn't streamed in so long because I was just so busy with everything. Just, I was really busy with life. But, no, I still make content on all my other accounts.
Follow the wind.
A lot of it is like, you know, solely Genshin based and everything, but I still like other stuff, you know, I still enjoyed other things, but you know, it's just a lot of it. My Instagram, it's the same as my Twitch, it's rat_girl112. Let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and forge some stuff. I gotta go to Mondstadt to do it though, because I'm more happy with Mondstadt than other locations.
Time to go.
Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Yes, I like something made. So I have to make like furniture and stuff, right? Make furniture, right? Yeah, make a total of 10 furnishings. Okay. I'm gonna do that today too. Oops, that's not what I wanted. And then I have to go exploring. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no, but ever since I moved in and stuff, and ever since I was actually able to get like really good Wi-Fi and stuff, I just been streaming ever since. Do this. Whoops. Oh, okay, I already collected that. Let's make some furnishing. Alrighty. I have to make 10 furnishings, I just realized. Okay. Okay, that should be good. I know, woof woof puppy. Bark bark. Okay. Um I have to cook stuff too, but I'll check on that tomorrow. So for now, I have to go over to Fontaine, do some exploring a little bit. Which it would be best if I teleported here. Because there's only one statue of 7 in the new place. Actually, I think there is full location, but depending on the actual teleportation waypoints, that'll be a little bit different. We didn't really explore all that much. We didn't really do all that much in Fontaine. I just realized like a lot of like the new stuff for Fontaine kind of just stayed in like one location. I guess we'll find out, like in future events if we do like more exploring and stuff. Because I know in Sumeru we did like there was so much but the exploring, but then again there was a lot of desert, like so much desert. It was kind of a little bit crazy. Oh, there's a little teleportation waypoint. How many chests do I have? Like how many, not chests, but how many little thingies do I have for Fontaine? I have 10. Okay. I know, I'm coming. Oh, hello? Okay, thanks for helping out, I guess. Oh, is that a tree thing? What the heck is that? I assume that's gonna be for a new quest. Oh, I guess we'll find. Ooh, I'm gonna fight these people real quick though. Ooh, it's a big boy I gotta fight. Okay, let's go.
There is no
Come at me.
Shine down. Insolent.
Oh my lord. Big boy.
Watch and learn.
I'm gonna heal myself with some food real quick. Where's the chest? Oh, here it is.
Take them. I have no need.
Well, you know what? Oh well. Suck it up.
There is no escape.
The heck is that? Oh, I thought that was like a... Ooh, underwater exploration. Swim. Oh, there is another. Okay, I knew there was another statue waypoint. That's why I thought it was weird that there was only like the one. Okay.
Illusion shut. Wind strike.
I'll keep this close.
Okay, let's see. Oh, there's a lot of waypoints I gotta do. Let me just open up these bad boys real quick. And then I'll kind of do some more exploration later, because there's a lot to open up. That one. Ow. Oh, okay, I see it. I remember this location was like pretty closed off.
Follow the wind.
Hey, buddy, you gonna help me again to get... Thank you.
Time to go.
Let's see. How much did I collect? Okay. Okay. Alrighty. I think that's all I'm gonna do today. I streamed for so long today. It was wild. So let me go ahead. I am going to go ahead and do this. Copy. Make sure I can actually put that whenever I... Oh, it's 2 in the morning. Alrighty. Let's go ahead. Alrighty, let me go and put a message in chat. Enter. Oh, that did not work. Oopsie. I forgot. Wrong one. Alrighty, chat. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. I am going to go ahead and head out. I know I've streamed for like 6 hours. So I'm gonna go ahead and head out. I will stream, I guess, technically today because it is like two in the morning. It's a new day. I will stream later. Probably, yeah, let me see, probably like 1 o'clock my time. But I guess we'll see depending on what time I get up today. I got I'm not really that tired, so I'll probably stay up for a little bit. And then I'll go to bed and I'll probably stream whenever I get up. But I guess we'll see. But anyway, I hope y'all enjoyed the chat, like the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and head out. Alrighty, I hope to see you guys later. Bye.